I think I will like Ashfell. He seems like a cool character. Ah, just like you all are a bunch of cool people. But enough about how cool you all are. We all know how cool you are. Welcome in, Kylie. Welcome in, Katsu. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hello. Oh, welcome in, Kylie. Thank you so much for redeeming hi. Thank you for your daily check-in. Hello, everyone. My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears. I am the ruler of one celestial tome, and I am your residential multiversal nuisance. And today we are finally doing Honkai Star Rail catch-up, because last time I couldn't do it because maintenance happened, which was very poorly timed for me, and I decided to play Endless Zone Zero. Yay. Hmm. He dropped big lore in 4.1, or at least personal lore. It's okay. You can't count, I can't read. Funny enough, both of those things are very crucial to our job. But I digress, right? I digress. How y'all doing today? I think I will enjoy Asheville a lot. He seems like a cool character. The fact that he seems to be some kind of, like, cult hunter seems like a really cool, like, premise. I have no idea what the hell is going on in Planacadia. Absolutely nothing, because I'm not even there yet, so yeah. Interestingly enough, I have come to a realization today, so I'm glad I got to catch the stream. Ooh, what is your realization? Has your third eye opened? Have you unlocked inner peace? And if so, what is the meaning of life? Is it to buy more Ovaltine? Or is the meaning of life cheese? That's what I found out from the Kim Possible movie. Remember that? Anyone remember the Kim Possible movie? Or am I aging myself even more? I tell you, there was nothing that made me feel more old than when I spoke to my younger cousins, my younger cousins, and I showed them the cartoon for Kim Possible after they watched the live action, and they couldn't tell who the characters were in the cartoon, and I had a mix of anger, and I had a mix of just unnerving disappointment. I felt like a disappointed parent. Anyway, well, you see, good sir, I'm not actually LGBT. Straight as hell. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Kylie, it's April 1st where you are. Now, I don't know if you're making a joke, but I just wanted to preface, alright? I just wanted to canvas that. You're not throwing a fast one on me, are you? I'm just saying, I gotta be on my toes, cause like, it's April Fool's for some people already. I'm just saying. What date is it for you? It is March 31st. And I know for you, it's April 1st. So I'm just making sure. But anyway, I'm doing good. I really like his gameplay. Took a moment to understand. Ah, I go auto. Then I'm not sure what to tell you, man. Uh, mm, mm. Okay, I'm gonna believe it. 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 And if you throw me with a fastball, I'm going to be very very sad. But okay, yeah. Well, congratulations on understanding yourself. That is amazing to know that you have figured out who you are as a person. So there you go. No matter what you are, no matter what you identify as, just know that you will always have a place here. So yeah, there you go. You are always appreciated here. There's another part to it. Okay. Oh, okay. Straight as hell. Gotcha. Send in the clown. Wait. Send in the clown. You've been bamboozled. God damn it! I gave you the benefit of the doubt. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. I'm just like, nah, she probably isn't gonna joke about. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Gah. Well, you know what? I'm happy you still know who you are. Alright, then fine. Alright, you get the clown. I'm the clown today. I'm the fool. Ah. Damn it. Hold on. I gotta get the damn timer on because I was a damn clown. Alright, I'm gonna change that now. Big sorry, Chief. No, you good. You good. I have to remember today is April Fool's for some people. So the chances of me getting bamboozled are high. I've been pretty good. My friends haven't, though. Send in... Okay, so let me just go clown. And then I'm going to put 10 minutes. There you go. You get clown 10 minutes. There. There. But yeah, a lot of people have been, like, sending out their April Fool's shit, and I'm like, oh, okay, nah, I'm good. I don't have to worry about that. God damn you, Kylie. I appreciate you, but damn, that was good. Okay, so going back to what Katsu was saying, he has ties with the Galaxy Rangers at the moment because he's being a detective on the hunt. Yes, I do go auto. He doesn't like to actually play games like Nikke. Nikke, you're pretty much meant to play it in auto, okay? Nikke is pretty much meant to play on auto. I have never met a single person who played the game on manual, alright? That is like a masochistic thing to play that game on manual, alright? Okay, I will read again. Goes auto because he doesn't like to actually play game like Nikke. Okay, doesn't act. Okay, I see what you meant. I misinterpreted it. I misread what you said, alright? I misunderstood. You understand that Nikke is meant to be played on auto. Well, maybe I'm just conditioned, alright? You misread as well. Okay. Yeah. Cody goes auto because he doesn't like to actually play game like Nikke. That's what you wrote. So yes, I read that correctly. Okay. I am an miserable auto player. Okay, read the message above. I will. Okay. Well, that comment was, but yeah, he has ties with the Galaxy Rangers at the moment, because being a detective on the hunt. Yeah. That was the last comment you wrote. You wrote about the Galaxy Rangers. So yeah. Read, not read. Oh, read, not read. Shut up. I thought you were misreading, okay? I thought you misspelled, okay? I thought you misspelled, alright? Because I'm like saying, read isn't here. Like, maybe he just miswrote something. Love it here. I really am a clown. I really am a clown. Deep down. No, you said no one... Okay, you said no one plays auto. And I countered with a read. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I misspoke. I meant to say nobody plays on manual. I thought I said manual. Yeah, no one plays on manual unless you're a masochist. Everyone plays on auto. I've never met a single person who plays on manual in Nikke. He plays on manual? Wait, he plays on manual? Well, maybe that's why his dailies take so damn long. So damn long. You play that game on auto. Everyone plays the game on auto. I was there when he was teaching you. He was teaching me, like, the basics on how to build my characters. You play that... Okay, on certain bosses, you have to play that game on manual. On certain bosses. But most of the time, you play that shit on auto. You play that shit on auto. Don't you know what? It's the clown costume. It's Pomni, like, intercepting my brain cells and just causing me to become a brainlet, alright? Don't worry about it. Now he is changing his narrative. Shut up, all of you. Shut up. All of you, shut up. All of you. I will steal your souls. How dare you? In my home. I don't know what voice that is. I'm sort of... I feel like I'm... Like I need a cough drop or something. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Alright? I'm not saying anything, though. You're good, Kylie. You're always good here. You're always good. The penguin, though. I got my half-closed eye on you. My god. Anyway. Yeah. I like playing HSR on auto, though, because if I play on auto, I get to do things a lot quicker, alright? Yes, I'm understanding that there are times I'm actually going to have to play the game. But if they gave me an auto option, and it's pretty damn good, I'm gonna use it. Alright? Nikke, I will never play that game on manual unless I absolutely have to. Gun to my head, I will never play that game on manual. Like... I'm sorry, I'm just like, Reed, why the hell are you playing this game on manual? Alright, to each their own, to each their own. Anyway, going down Kylie's message, since I did forget to read this one, since I was trying to save face from my horrible misspelling and apparently miscomprehension. I'll be honest, I was gonna do the classic Southern pull, but remembered I had enough for Pomni. Ah, well, I appreciate you summoning Pomni, because it has been a while since this clown's been released. And, in about a month, in over a month's time, she'll be dead. Because the Amazing Digital Circus is gonna be dead. Yeah. Yeah. There might be a spin-off. There's probably gonna be a comic or something. It's not gonna be dead. It's gonna be around for a while. Counterpoint. Why even play the game then? For the story. For the story. You play for the story. And because the characters are cool. Yeah, that's why you play these games on auto. Alright, okay. Certain games are better played on auto. Nikke, for example, it's a game that's pretty much just a visual novel. I will strongly die on that hill. It's basically a visual novel, which is why the visual novel for Nikke is so good, because they know what it is. It's a visual novel with gameplay elements like Danganronpa. Simple as that. For HSR, the auto button is really just there for material farming. I abuse it just because I don't want to play the actual game, I just want to get to the story. Yeah, there, I said it. It's there, I'm gonna use it. I'm lazy. I don't want to actually press the buttons. Alright? There. Zenless, that gameplay is really engaging, it's really fun, and that's why I'm glad it doesn't have an auto button. If it did, I wouldn't use it. Anyway. Read a book then? No! I don't want to read a book! There's no gameplay in the book! Where's the gameplay? Where's the thrilling combat? Don't... I know what you're gonna say. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah. I want my cake and I want to eat it too. I want my thrilling gameplay, but I don't actually want to play the game. There. Disclaimer, most of this is baiting him. Oh, I know. I'm enjoying the back and forth. Thrilling combat in the games you don't play? Yeah! Yeah! Those ultimates are really cool! I'm not gonna play 80% of the actual game, but hey, pressing that occasional, like, X button for Fei Xiao is kind of fun. When I'm forced to. Actually, I don't even have to do that when it comes to auto. I'm a little shit, aren't I? Going back to Amazing Digital Circus, worried for the gang? Don't remind me. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with the Amazing Digital Circus's finale. I hope they stick the landing. That's my only thing. I want them to stick the landing. What I don't want, and I feel like this could either go two ways, they either end it and you don't see what the characters look like in the real world, which I think would be kind of like a cop-out, where like we don't get to see what they actually looked like, who they actually are as people, like maybe their past or their backstory, how they got to the circus. If it's just like ends with them and it's a white light and then it's just like credits, I would be very upset. Like, that's such a cop-out ending. That's such a bad ending. Or, and this is the ending I would really hate, they're real people. Like, flesh and blood people. Like, the actors or something like that. Playing, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, it's the real world and they're actually, and it's the actors playing themselves. That is such a, I don't know, it's a weird, stupid, like, I wouldn't even call that a twist, it just feels kind of lazy. I don't know. Stick the landing. Stick the landing. That's all I'm saying, is stick the landing and make it worth it. Because I feel like with an ending like, with a show like The Amazing Digital Circus, it's very easy for you just to, like, mess up the ending. It's very, very likely. Alright, I'm gonna be naked for like 2.5 seconds, and it's gone. And I get my Mike Tyson tattoo back. I gotta get rid of that. My god, why do I have a piercing that attaches to my lip? Let me just get rid of that. There it is. And that got banned. Fuck you. Ah, that wasn't me. That was SiriBot. Thanks, SiriBot. You're a real one. Wow, that was like a giant-ass text. I have no idea. Let me just see. Oh yeah, that was a bot. That was 100% a bot. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Don't worry about it, just a bot. But yeah. Let's see. What if it's the real world, but the voice actors are not the ones? I still wouldn't like it. I still wouldn't like it. I still think that would be a really, really lazy ending. I don't like that. I think if it is, like, if we do get to see the characters as who they are, I want it to be in an animated world. I want it to be animated. I don't want anything to be flesh. You know? I'd rather keep things animated, for me personally. But yeah, going back to Katsu roasting me more, I'm gonna find a way to uninstall your auto buttons for at least bosses. Okay, how about this? When it comes to bosses that are for the story and not side content, I will actually turn off the auto button. That includes Nikkei. But every other time, so like we're talking like 90% of the time or 95% of the time, I will play on auto. Except for that small 5% time I have to play on manual. That is my take on it. Let's see. The connected ones are pretty cool. Oh, you're talking about the piercing. You're talking about my not Mike Tyson. You're talking about my weird piercing. This thing. No, that's my Mike Tyson tattoo. This thing. I'm not a huge fan of piercings. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Like, a nice tasteful earring I'm okay with, but when it gets a little bit too much, like a little bit too showy, I'm a little bit especially if they have like 7, 8, maybe 10 piercings on them, on their lip or shit like that. I get a little bit creeped out. Personally, for me. Ear to lip, or something, sometimes the hair to ear ones as well. Hair clip to a bun, with a chain is cool too. Want to fight you, but work calls. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I will get scot-free because guess what? My opinion is always right because it is my stream. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking, by the way. I've been proven wrong multiple times on my channel. Yeah, moving back to what you were saying, Callie. Even though they technically already used IRL footage, Ooh, you're right. For Digital Circus, they did use IRL footage. So they could definitely have like a quote-unquote real world section. Oh god, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Okay, even though I wouldn't like it at all, it depends on how they write it. It depends on how they write it, it depends on how it's done. Because I've seen those kinds of endings before, and I wasn't the biggest fan of them. It all depends on how Gooseworks does it, and I hope she knows how to handle the ending for this. I don't know. I've been okay with a lot of Gooseworks writing so far. I just hope she knows how to stick the landing. I hope she had planned this ending well in advance. Which I don't know why she wouldn't. But, you know, anything can happen. I want to know. I want to know what these characters look like IRL. I want to know what they're hiding, what their personalities are like. We all have our headcanons of what they look like and what they have to go through. Not much of a fan on piercings myself, so I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. Like, don't get me wrong, like I said before, like a nice tasteful earring, maybe like these, or like, I don't know, like maybe like a small piercing, I'm okay with. It depends where it is, though. I'm gonna be honest, I've never been a big fan of nose rings. I think I'm not a fan of nose rings at all. Like, no disrespect to you if you have them, but it just, ugh. That and tongue rings, they make my skin crawl a little bit, because I'm just like, ooh, what if something happens? What if those things get pulled out? What if you get an infection? Ugh. I don't know. My brain goes like a million miles a minute thinking about that. Not to mention that one scene in Final Destination Bloodlines, which was like, ooh. Ooh, that's not cool. What about eyebrow piercings? I don't think they're horrible. I still don't really like them, but it's not horrible. I'm not a piercing guy, but like, I'm like, okay, it's not too bad. It's very middle of the road for me. I can take it or leave it. I can very much take it or leave it. But yeah, going back to your Digital Circus comment, maybe they keep their faces hidden, but overall bodies, clothing, and hairstyle we get to see. So artists could have creative liberty and keeps the actors' privacy at least a little bit. I would like that. I didn't even think about that, Kylie. Having the characters' faces be blurred out, or just like maybe it's a waist-up shot, or like I don't know what you would call it, like a shoulder shot where you don't see their faces but you see like their shoulders and stuff like that. I think that would be honestly pretty good. Honestly, I could get behind something like that, because on that front it wouldn't be super cringy, where like they're pretending to be something. They're pretending to be the characters, and it would have a nice level of ambiguity. Yeah, it would have ambiguity, so people would have their own like interpretation of how the characters looked. I think I can get behind that a lot. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, so we only have like a month or so until that ending happens. I'm actually surprised how much that show has blown up, you know, because like, there's merchandise on it in like Walmart. There's a cafe themed around it in Japan. Like, Japan really loves Digital Circus. And it's only had like 12 episodes. It's only been going on for like maybe about a year now, hasn't it? Like maybe a year and a half? Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. I think I like that a lot more. Because there have been way too many times that there have been like shows where the characters are like in the real world and it just doesn't fit, you know? I'm sorry, I like the characters being in like their animated forms a lot more than being actual people. But yeah, the show really popped off. It took me a while to get behind it. But like I said before, it took me like an episode or two because I wasn't sold on the personality of the show and the characters, but eventually it grew on me. So to see it end so quickly is like, wow. I really hope they stick the landing. And I wonder if they have something planned for like future shows. I do like how Glitchworks doesn't force their creators to make multiple seasons of their shows. A lot of it is, here is a tight story, and like, go in and do whatever you want, you know? It doesn't matter if it needs to be told in like 10 episodes, 15 episodes, or maybe even 7 episodes. As long as you have a clear idea of what your story is, we will fund it. We don't need to make this into like One Piece or some shit where it's like over 1,000 episodes long and that's only part 1. Oh, and welcome back, Katsu. You're back to fighting? Congratulations. So you accept that I'm right, and every game needs an auto button, and no one needs to actually play the game because the story is good enough. For legal reasons, I was joking. Oh, love this song? Oh, you know this song? First time hearing it. Retry Now by Nakiso. By Nakaso. Nice, nice. But yeah, the eyebrow piercing doesn't flow with you, yeah. Mind you, I don't have any piercings as much as I like the looks and such. I have no piercings. I have 0 piercings IRL. I am very much just like, no piercing. I have thought about having clip-on piercings. I think I've tried one clip-on piercing and that looked actually pretty good on me, but I don't think I could actually like get an actual earring. Because like it's a lot. I wouldn't even say it's a lot of work, but it's like a lot of thinking. It's you have to worry about your ear getting infected and cleaning the hole and stuff like that, and it kind of grosses me out. Like I don't want to have to worry about that, and also like you have to have like something in your ear constantly, otherwise the hole does close up. Like it will close up, so you have to like constantly have something in there. Otherwise you'll have to get another hole in your ear. You'll have to have the I guess the operation all over again. And I'm just like, no. No, thank you. Okay, make a good story first, and I might agree. I was gonna say Nikkei. But like, yeah. I strongly think if Nikkei doesn't have gameplay, it probably would be fine. No, because why is that literally me? Right? Right? Like, seriously, like it's too much micromanaging. I don't want to do it, and it constantly fills me with like a sense of not PTSD, but just like anxiety, I guess. Because I'm just like, what if my ear gets infected? What if I don't want to have my earring for like a few weeks or a month or something like that, and then like it closes up and I have to get it all like redone again? I don't want to do that. I want piercings as well as tattoos. You are all on your own on that one, brother. You are all on your own on that one. I do not want any piercings. Tattoos, I've considered a lot, but it would have to be something that really mattered to me. The squirming feeling, yeah, it's a bit of a squirming feeling, exactly. It's exactly that. It's like, oh, bodily functions and like casually just like not paying attention to it can cause you to like have a serious problem. I don't want to deal with that. Not that bad, brother, when it comes to the infection. Oh, infection's still infection. I don't doubt it, but I'm just like, oh, no thank you. I can't, like, especially, like, if you have, like, a tongue ring, too. Like, I once knew somebody who swallowed their tongue ring, and apparently that's a common occurrence, too, and I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. I remember just putting little gem stickers on my ears just because I'm low-key intimidated by getting actual piercings. Yeah, I can definitely get behind that. Like I said, I tried like the clip-on ones. I think I could definitely get behind like clip-on earrings because they don't require any actual like dedication, kind of like a tattoo, like a water-based tattoo. You know, but even then, still, I don't. It has to really be something that mattered to me to tattoo my body. Something that I can see myself as an old man and be like, okay, yeah, this is still pretty sick. And if it closed up, you can usually re-pierce it yourself. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound so bad. At least I'm not having to go to like a piercing guy and he puts a giant hole in my ear again. Or like a little hole, I mean. I don't gotta get like re-chipped. Helped my sister with her piercings when she was younger. Oh, okay. Alright. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't imagine it's that bad if the hole is like, you know. It's pretty used to it. Oh, what's wrong, Kylie? Everything okay? Everything good? Everything good? Reminds me of a character I saw. Okay. You would have to basically not wash or clean. Oh, okay. So it's not one of those things where you have to like constantly keep in mind, like, okay, wash your face, wash your hair, wash your ass. Okay, time to remember to wash that little hole in my ear. Oh, thank you, SiriBot, for banning that person. Oh, we are getting quite a few bans. A lot of bots today. Ooh. Nasty, nasty, nasty. At least we're getting rid of them. Thank you, SiriBot. But yeah, I can't get behind it. It makes me uncomfortable. One moment, no worries, no worries. But yeah. I wouldn't be mad about, say, some of my tattoos not having a ton of meaning. You'll be baffled? Ooh, okay, okay. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know, I mean, to each their own, of course. For me, I feel like the tattoo has to have a lot of significance to it. My mom has tattoos. My mom actually has a lot of tattoos on, surprisingly enough. Me, not so much. Me, no. Me, none. Me, none. My mom is the tattoo girl in the family. But like, nah. I don't know. It really has to be something that I really care about, because like, what if I get like, I don't know, what if I get like a Pokemon tattoo or a Zenless tattoo, and like 10 years later, I hate Zenless and I hate Pokemon, and I look at my arm and I'm just like, yeah, there's a tattoo. There's the tattoo. I have to look at this every single day now. You know? It has to have some kind of real significance to me. Like I want one third filled Triforce on my hand. Oh, okay. I have considered letting a tattoo artist work on for the hell of it, because they need to work somewhere. Sent it? Very sorry. I'm guessing you sent that on Twitter. Yes, you did. Alright, I will look at this. Why are you asking me for... Okay. I think that's it. Did I get that right? Oh my god. Is that it? Okay, cool, I got it. I don't know why it asked me for a passcode. What is this? Ew! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, there's nose ones too. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that's genuine. That's genuine. That is actually. I'm showing you all this. If I have to see it, so do you. Uh, this is a no. This is such a no from me. Hold on. This is such a no. I mean, come on. Clearly, the holes in the mouth is going to actually, like, cause you to get an infection or something serious. The nose piercings, I think there are no nose piercings like this. Blech. I do not like it. I do not like it. Its presence disturbs me. It makes me uncomfortable. And for that, it shall be executed. Gauges are not for me, and the gauges in the mouth are not bad. To each their own, brother. To each their own. To each their own. Its aura puts me off. I say no. It's the same vibe I get from people who cut their tongue in half. You know what I'm talking about, right? The people who give themselves the snake tongue, and they can move it too because it's technically two, like, nerves fused together. That shit drives me off the wall when I see it. I recoil. I recoil. I couldn't. Sorry, guys. Snake women are off the table for me. That thing. Yes. Be gone. Be gone. I destroy you. I banish you from this universe. Going back to your comment, Katsu, I just need to get past the needles and the fur and all at first, which sorry, I'm reading that comment out of order. Sorry. Need to get past the needles and all at first, which like I know they are not. They are and are not really needles in the deep piercing and injecting sense. Okay, yeah. Yeah. From what I heard, it hurts like a bitch. Getting a tattoo hurts like a bitch. But, I mean, you also have to, like, recover for, like, a day. But, like, I don't know. I think I can handle the pain of a tattoo. It's just the fact that it's the significance that matters more to me. Moving on, I would not get it, but the way you speak of it, but it's not super dangerous or anything. Yeah, the whole tongue piercing thing? Yeah. It's not super dangerous, but like, ugh. It's still kind of gross. It's still kind of gross. Never really cared for it, or even the gauges, kind of whatever sense to me. Of course. Oh, no, I mean the cheek gauges. Oh, okay. Oh, really? It's not dangerous to have the cheek piercings? Seriously? I thought that would be like a major health risk because, like, your mouth is open constantly to, like, different germs and pathogens. So that would get you, like, super sick. Like, incredibly sick. There's, like, no defense. Like, our bodies were not meant to have holes for a reason. Our bodies were not meant to have that. But I guess, hey, what do I know? I guess body... Okay, here's the thing. I'm not a fan of body alteration. If you clearly couldn't tell, body alteration kind of creeps me out. Your body forcibly being, like, transformed into something else creeps me out. That's, like, my thing. That's why, like, body horror freaks me out. That's just my thing. Sorry for the trauma. The design rattled me that much. No, you good. You're proving a point. You're proving a point. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, it's a gross. It just feels uncomfortable because it's just like, ooh. I don't know. I don't know. Horror movies that really focus on that, I think, are really intriguing, but they're also really, like, uncomfortable to watch. That's why I made sure not to watch that horror movie called The Substance, because I heard it was really bad body horror, and I'm just like, oh, no thank you. I love The Thing, though. I love The Thing. But, yeah, no. Let's see. Going back to Katsu's comment, it hurts, we can get past it. The needles, yeah. You know, you still gotta take care of yourself, and oh yeah, okay. You definitely have to make sure that your body is like taken care of course. But yeah, it's 100% your choice, your call, your body, your choice, my friends. Miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit, 100%. Also, those gauges are not popular even during the era they were getting popular. Oh, thank God. At least it was a small niche, and most likely those people stopped doing it. You usually see the ear ones, if anything, anymore. Yeah, I've seen the ear ones a lot. And I think the ear ones are fine. It's just like, it depends on how big they get. Like, if it gets to the point where, like, your ear is getting stretched, no thanks. Anyway, on a brighter side, what like Kylie was saying, quite literally, on Sunday, I got together with my mom and her boyfriend to watch The Shining movie. Is it your first time watching The Shining? I've never seen it. And holy moly, was it an awesome experience. I've never seen The Shining. I've never seen it. But fun fact about The Shining, Stephen King actually hated the movie when it first came out. He hates it. Because it deviated a lot from the book that he wrote. But funny enough, the movie was a lot more popular than the book, so when the sequel came around, it adapted the movie more than the book. I don't know if Stephen King ever came along to ever like adapted it more, or like what's the word I'm looking for? Not turned around, but came around. I don't know if he came around to the movie more, but like, yeah, he originally hated the film. Yeah, first time for both me and mom. Oh, nice, nice. Eventually I will have to catch that movie. I saw Dr. Sleep and I really enjoyed that. And it's a direct sequel of The Shining. So I need to see that eventually. Not only defending not defending gauges, by the way. I don't care. No, buddy. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. This is honestly a genuine discussion. It's just like a general discussion, as I should say. Like, I don't care one way or the other. If you listen, you could look like that image I just showed you, and I wouldn't care less. Like, honestly, I would still like I shouldn't say I would talk to you. I probably wouldn't talk to you if you look like that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Cubs. I'm so sorry, people in this community. If you look like that, you probably won't be talking to me. I probably won't talk to you. But hey, at least I respect your choices. I just won't interact with you personally. No offense. But yeah. Your call, your body, your choice. I don't care, man. I'm just one dude on the internet. Who cares? I'm just a dude. I'm just a guy. Not a little guy, but I'm a guy. Now I need to get so many piercings and approach my body. No. Listen, you could have a shit ton of tattoos. That's fine with me. If you look like that image or have that many like piercings, I don't think I can talk to you. It would be exclusive voice calls, buddy. Exclusive. And don't turn the camera on. The camera stays off during. 100%. So yeah, your mom actually read the original book of The Shining and pointed out how the point of view was definitely taken from the dad more. He was pretty much the protagonist in the book, apparently. Okay. And the movie focuses on the kid more. Oh. That definitely would change how the story is interpreted. Because Jack in the film, from what I've seen from clips and heard, he definitely comes across more of an antagonist. It's crazy how a difference of perspective can really like change how a story is like perceived. Hmm. But it coming from a kid's point of view, I guess, is a lot more engaging from like a writing standpoint, from like a film standpoint. For a book, I guess it coming from an adult would feel a little bit more like, I wouldn't say impactful, but I guess it would be a bit more like thought-provoking, I guess. But from a kid's point of view, it's pretty straightforward. So maybe, you know, maybe that's why the director chose that for the film. Hmm. Oh no, you get it all? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Hmm. I've never watched it, and I've never read it, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do like Stephen King's works, though. I do like, at least when he's like on fire with his writing, you know? Like, It was really good. Return to Derry was awesome, even though I know he didn't write it. It's more of his world. But I also really like The Long Walk. I thought The Long Walk was such a thought-provoking story about, like, what it really means to be, like, middle class. Or to be patriotic, in a sense, of what people are willing to do for money, and how a simple thing like a walk can be turned into a thriller. Maybe it's because Jack is a writer. I noticed Stephen King projects a lot of his experiences on his writer characters. It's probably why he was so like keen on having Jack be like the main character. He does that a lot. Yeah, you're right. It was also, from what I've seen, because I've seen some videos talking about The Shining, when I was really into Doctor Sleep, that like he also put his substance abuse problem in the book as well. Like, because he had a huge problem with alcohol, and also like I think he did like some serious drugs. Like he did some serious drugs, Stephen King. Like he did like hard cocaine and shit like that. I'm surprised that man's alive, considering how that shit could easily like eat through your like body. I'm shocked. But like, yeah, he had a huge substance abuse problem, so I could definitely see it. Him like projecting himself through his character's writing. I mean, you're gonna put a little bit of yourself in all your characters, I think, but like you can definitely tell who is the self-insert. What of the movie Stand By Me, based on his book, Body? I've heard of Stand By Me. I don't know if I've seen it or not. Is that the one where they're on the tracks and like there's that one line where the dude's like, "You guys want to see a dead body?" And they find like a dead body or some shit like that? Is that his book? Is that Stand By Me? If so, I've seen it, but I don't remember it because I was a wee baby when I saw it. I was a little kid, so I probably forgot most of the film. Yeah, Sumo was written during that era, yes. Fun fact, Stephen King, I think I've said this before on stream too, Stephen King does not know the story of Sumo because apparently he was, quote, so high when he wrote that book, he doesn't know what he wrote. Which is absolutely hilarious because it's considered a Stephen King classic, but he was so high he had no idea what he was writing. I have no idea what that would even feel like, to write like a 400-page book and not even know what the hell you wrote. That is baffling how high you must have been. How long was he high, for the love of God? He wrote a 400-page book. That shit takes time. You don't do that in one sitting. That takes like multiple like weeks, if not months. Bro must have been high 24/7 to be writing that thing. Four boys trying to find a kid's dead body. Okay, yeah, I definitely saw Stand By Me. I saw Stand By Me, but I don't remember it. I do have a vivid memory of the kids finding the dead body, though. And that shit surprisingly stuck with me. More or less like it was in the back of my mind until now, actually. Goddamn. Yeah. I think his books are really good, though. I've never read a single one, but I like his work. I like the stuff that he has produced. He definitely is a writer that has ups and downs, though. Definitely a writer that has ups and downs, especially, you know, considering his substance abuse problems. But, like, if you've been in the game for as long as he has, of course you're gonna have some questionable work now and again. It's only natural when you're phoning it in, right? Eerily enough, the kid actors from the movie ended up having very similar lives to the characters. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, poor guys. Ooh. Hey man, that's life, sad to say. Must have influenced the casting? Oh. Well, they do say that a good actor plays off of experience. They can reach into their personal lives and drag out those emotions. It helps when you've lived it. It really does help when you've lived it. So, yeah. There's that. There's that. I eventually, you know what, I'm not even gonna say this. I'm not gonna say like, oh yeah, eventually maybe I'll pick up a book and read. Guys, you know me. You know me. I'm not gonna spit in your eyes and call it rain. Maybe one day, no. But yeah, I will watch more Stephen King adaptations when they come out in theaters. Yay. Speaking of theaters, segue. The Mario movie came out today, or it's officially out in most places, and they're getting early screenings and stuff like that. I have not watched the movie. I can't speak on anything, but I will say you will most likely be spoiled out the ass. So, Kylie, if you haven't seen that really big piece of news that they dropped, kudos to you. Awesome work. Watch the movie as fast as you can. Yeah. Watch the movie as fast as you can, because I can only imagine in like by this weekend there's gonna be spoilers out the ass. You'll never be able to escape it at that point. So yeah, whenever you get a chance to see the movie, go see it. Try your best, yeah, or like try and blacklist the words on like Twitter or shit like that, whichever platform you use. It's gonna help you a lot. I still don't want to see it in theaters. I'll see it eventually in my own way. Wink. I actually did that time. Yay. But yeah. It looks like a fun movie though. It looks like a fun time. Definitely excited for what they do with it. Yeah. I wasn't blown away from the first Mario movie, so that's probably why I'm not really excited to see the second one. The first one was kind of like, really, that was it, huh? That was it. So, I think a lot of people also had that same sentiment when the movie first came out. It was a Mario movie. It hit all the notes, it hit all the right chords. It was Mario, alright, but it wasn't really as cinematic as you'd want it to be. So, hopefully the sequel fixes that. It looks like it's going to be a lot more of a richer story, but we'll see. We will see. But yeah. Outside, speaking of movies, oh my god, speaking of movies, I don't want to forget about this either. Have you guys seen the live-action Moana? Have you seen the live-action Moana, like, trailer that they released? Oh my god, it looks so bad. Oh my god, it looks so horrible. It looks like it. Why do I still have this image of the dude? I have your image of the piercing dude on my other monitor. I hate it. Cease, kill it with fire. I agree with you full-heartedly. You mean The Rock? It's going to be fucking bad. It's going to be so bad it's good. Because, my god, they could not even get the wig right. Who doesn't like The Rock? The Rock fatigue is really setting in. Let's be real here. The Rock fatigue is really setting in. Holy, okay. Live action Moana. I have to show it because it's so bad. We've all seen it. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so... let me get this going. We all love it. We all love to make fun of it. Can you actually show me the image? Thank you. You are good, OBS. Thank you, OBS. Look at it. Look at this. The wig isn't even attached to his scalp. Look at this. Look at this. You can see where it attaches. This man looks like he has the worst hairline in history. How? He looks like he got hair transplant surgery. Or they just glued it to his head. It's so bad. It looks so bad. You could have done so much better. This is a multi-billion-dollar company. How? He does have the worst hairline. It's so bad. My God. Like his everything else, like head down looks fine. I mean, yeah, he's got that physique for it. He has the tattoos look natural enough, I guess. But my God, it's like okay, fine, good, yeah, kind of quit. No, you messed it up. You ruined it. No. This, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what the makeup and hair department were thinking with this. Oh my God, I've seen better wigs from a Tyler Perry movie. And if, for those of you who don't know, those movies are notoriously bad with their wigs and hair department. I've seen better wigs from them. Holy. This looks bad, man. This looks really bad. And listen, I don't know why they didn't bring back Alihi Carvalho to play Moana, because she doesn't look like bad. She could easily play a live-action Moana, and I would have believed it. Like, there's no reason why they didn't have to bring her, why they didn't bring her back. I don't know why they didn't, but like, it's apparently this new girl. I don't think she's a bad actress, but like, it doesn't feel fitting. It feels like the lines just aren't setting well. Maybe it's because I'm so close to the original. Like, it's not my favorite movie of all time, but I did really enjoy it. It feels like they're making questionable choices with this. A lot of people have made fun of it, being like, it looks like it was AI generated, and I do kind of see it in some instances. It doesn't look good. One step forward for Disney. We're getting rid of AI. That's awesome. We're cutting off Sora. Hell yeah. One step back. Live action Moana. Oh God, no. Please stop. It looks bad, guys. Is it coming to theaters? I think it's coming to theaters. It's coming to theaters. Shit. It honestly should have come to Disney Plus, because that's questionable. I mean, it's going to be just adapting the story of Moana, because it's not going to be anything different or new, because they won't do that. But, goddamn, guys. Goddamn. I thought we were done with the Disney live-action, like, films. I don't know why we're still doing them. Oh yeah, because Lilo and Stitch made over, like, almost $1 billion. We're the problem, guys. We're the problem. The movie already had such realistic looking water. Yeah, it did. And has a sequel. The Lilo and are you talking the Lilo and Stitch live action? Are you talking that? It's getting a sequel? Ain't no way. Oh God, ain't no way in hell it's getting a sequel. Oh no. Oh. Why? So, what are they gonna adapt? Now I'm curious, because I'm a huge Lilo and Stitch fan. So wait, are they going to adapt Lilo and Stitch 2, Stitch Has a Glitch? Or are they going to adapt, like, the cartoon, where Stitch has all of his cousins, like, appear, and it's like a giant side quest to, like, get each and every one of them and find them their ohana, you know, their family? Or are they gonna make some new plot and pull it out of their ass? Oh God, I'm so concerned. I'm concerned. Oh. why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Because, like, it made $1 billion. It made $1 billion. From a business standpoint, it would be foolish to just leave that sitting on the table. It makes sense, but at the same time, you could do better. Disney, you could do better. Nani wouldn't even be in the picture. Yeah, you're right. Nani wouldn't even be in the picture because, like, in both films, she takes a major backseat. She takes a huge backseat after the first movie, now that I think about it. Like, she's nowhere to be seen in the sequel. In the film, not the film, in the cartoon show, she's, again, just a supporting character, nothing really after that. The first film is so solid because it deals with the family element the most, and how family's complicated, especially when you're thrown into a situation where you're forced to be an adult. It's really hard. Like, that's the one thing I will always praise that film, is it has a lot of very mature themes disguised under silly alien movie. And I definitely think the live action movie messed it up a lot. It really did, like, I've never seen it, I've just seen, like, screenshots of it. I'm planning on watching it. I'm planning, like, once I get a certain green streaming platform figured out, I might do a watch along. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't say anything. But, like, yeah. Just to react to it and see what it's all about. But, I'm not happy about that. Not happy about the live action movies. Really wish they would die. No, they're not going to die because they're here to stay. We're at a weird crossroads right now where Disney's going to keep making live action films and we're going to keep consuming them. Because now the live action films are funding the creative Disney films. This is the life we have lived. This is the timeline. We have to live with it now. This is our life. Yeah. Anyway. With that being said, we're gonna get into Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna get into Honkai Star Rail really soon. I will say this one right now. Be very careful when you're scrolling through social media, because April Fool's is going on, and there have already been a lot of, like, April Fool's memes that have gotten my friends. One of mine got tricked by a near April Fool's joke because someone announced, quote unquote, near Eldritch horror or creature horror or some kind of near spin-off, and I had to tell them, no, it's not real. It's April Fool's in Japan, and they were so upset, and I'm like, aww. And speaking of also Nikkei is also having their April Fool's event going on, and it sure did get me. It sure did get me. Okay, so, like, they released on social media, Nikkei 2 was going to be announced. Automatically knew that was going to be a joke. Tricked one of my friends. And then when I opened up the game, hold on a second, let's see if I can actually show it. I gotta go on their Twitter, because they had, like, they changed the UI. They changed, like, the front screen of it. And keep in mind, I play that shit when I'm on the train doing my commute back home. And when I saw it, I was just like, oh my god, I can't, I'm in public, holy shit. Shift up, please stop. And I couldn't get out of it, and I was just like, oh my god. So, I wish I could, I'm trying to find it. Okay, well, this is the best thing I can show. So just imagine this is on your phone screen while you're on the train in public. Like, imagine you're on your phone and you see something like this. Oh shit, hold on. You see something like this on your screen. You see this, and I'm just like, oh god, Oh no! And keep in mind, there's also animation attached to it where she's seductively eating a banana. And I'm just like, I am just trying to do my dailies. I don't need this. I have it on a safe for work wallpaper when I'm outside in public. I saw this and I was just like, oh god, actual panic attack. In front of the strangers around me. But, yeah. I didn't say I fell for any April Fool's jokes besides Kylie's, but yeah, this definitely caught me off guard. Definitely caught me off guard. I still need to play the April Fool's event. I have to play it, like, legit, probably after stream, or today, or tomorrow. Just before, like, it's gone forever. But yeah. So keep in mind, a lot of Japanese companies are probably going to try and trick you tonight, or today, leading into tomorrow. Be careful, be careful. Ah! Hello, Escape. Hello, Escape. I'll take that as a compliment. Actually, why am I hiding this from Escape? Escape, you're horny as fuck. Here, take it. Why am I hiding this from you? You're a gooner. Positively, positive. You're a gooner, positive. I'm a gooner as well. There. See? We're gooning together. Actually, no, why am I talking? Ew. Moving on! Hello, and well, Mama, who is, Mikima Shifty. This is the Nikkei April Fool's joke. She's not an actual unit. She's not an actual character. I'm letting you know right now. She's an April Fool's joke. Alright? She's not real. She is just there for an event. She's there for a day and a half, and she's gone forever. They made an actual, like... They made the... My god, people made animations for it. Jesus Christ. Already. That is ridiculous. I am not showing you that. Oh god, it's AI. Ew, god. Okay, I'm watching an image in the comment section. I'm not showing it, but it's gross. Somebody asked Grook to animate this, and it's exactly what you think. Somebody asked Grook to make it dance. There, that's all you get. I will show more of it just for you, Escape. But yeah, she's a joke character. She's only going to be here for a day, and then she's gone forever. All we'll have is the memories. So that's image number 1. Here's image number 2 of Mecha Shifty, or of Makima Shifty. And here's the funny thing. They named the April Fool's event, Fool Metal Panic. Come on, guys. You know. They called it Fool, F-O-O-L, Metal Panic. They know what they're doing. It was a genius play on words. I am actually proud of them. I will say, Korea, you win this one. But why? Because they do this every time with Shifty. Because they know you would like something like this. And that's why they're not giving it to you. That's why it's a joke every single time. And if you want some back shots? You want some Mekima Shifty back shots? I got you some back shots. Here's the back shot. Here's the back shot. You will never get it. Love whenever April Fools comes around to Project Sekai. What does Project Sekai do for April Fools? What's their big thing for April Fool's Day? I'm pretty sure it has to be something funny. Yeah. But yeah. You get the regular Shifty and you will like it. You will get your regular Shifty, okay? You'll get your, Hold on. You don't get that Shifty, okay? You get, Hold on. You get, Let me save the image. You bitch. You get this Shifty and you will like it. This is the only Shifty you get. I actually liked Shifty as a character. This is the one you get. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again. Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again. This is such a stupid meme. It's so funny. They do this all the time. Alright. Gonna move them away. Gonna move the girls away. Gonna move them away. There you go. Oh, well, hello. I just picked up my phone. Oh, well, you came at a great time, Katsu. You looked at your phone at a great time. You saw the Nikkei April Fool's Day joke. I've never seen Full Metal Panic. I've only seen the 2 scenes where someone in the classroom opened a biohazard material, and when Sosuke basically went all stalker on a gang, dude even knew their names, and he kidnapped their leader's little brother. I've never actually seen Full Metal Panic myself. It aired in Canada, but for some reason it missed me growing up. Not my friends, though. My friends grew up with it. Me, not so much. Then again, my friends are a little bit older than me, so that could also track as well. They take existing songs they've covered and have other units cover them. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's just like the characters switch up their singing. Oh, gotcha. It's not like joking, like they have them auto-tuned, or like it's like really poorly mixed or something like that. It's just the characters switch their who sings who. Got you. Oftentimes they shuffle up characters and make mixed units. Ah. Daughter more like little sister and big sister. You know what? Pokea es dos. Why not both? Actually, no. Wait, sister, daughter? Don't think about the logistics of that. I don't know how that would work. It could be either one, whichever one you choose. There you go. Pretty good one, to be honest. I cannot hear the name Sosuke without thinking of one. Yes, Sosuke Aizen. Yeah, you a fetus. I'm not a fetus. I was just born in a different era. I'm just not that old. Nah, the covers are actually genuinely peak. Oh, cool, nice. Like look up Envy Baby April Fool's version. The covers generally peak. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've never actually seen Full Metal Panic. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's a good show. But just never crossed my radar. But I can play Envy Baby April Fools. Oh, this is gonna stop the... Ooh, I like this song though. I'll play it on the YouTube side. Envy Baby April Fools. There you go. Gotcha. I got you. Yeah, Sosuke Aizen. Yes, the guy who's seen everything. But yeah. So, keep in mind, there's going to be a lot of April Fool's shenanigans happening on the internet today and tomorrow. Keep your wits about you. Do not believe anything you read, or take it all with a wonderful grain of salt. And the visuals of the 2DM were so good too. Yeah, I'm watching it now. I'm watching the video. It's actually really nice. Like, genuinely mixed. Makes me wonder where the joke is. But hey, it's good stuff. Really good stuff. Yeah, but I love seeing what each company does for April Fools, because sometimes they have like really fun like little joke announcements, and sometimes the joke announcements are so good you wish they were real. And sometimes the joke announcement is actually real. Like there are sometimes they released like joke video games, and the joke game is actually peak. Like, I think Sega once released like an entire 8-bit version of Yakuza, and it was actually really fun. Like, so we could be getting some good announcements. Sometimes they actually drop real-life game announcements under the guise of a joke. Which is cool as hell. Yeah, I'm looking at the animated segments for the video. They're really cool. Yes, you're right. The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. To be honest, I like the original Envy Baby more. Oh. Well, I haven't heard it, but so far, this is solid. Yeah, the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog was one of those where no one believed it was an actual thing. And then, like, the game came out. Full-length game. At least 3 to 4 hours long. Genuinely a good story. Genuinely good stuff. So, I don't know if Sega's going to be planning something on that level, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Nice. Very nice cover. Very nice. Very nice April Fool's joke, I guess. But yeah. Let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens tomorrow. I'm hoping for some good announcements, some funny announcements, but yes. Everything with a grain of salt. But with that being said, we're going to go into HSR. It is time. It is finally time to play some HSR. We're going to honk the star and we're going to rail it very hard. That was not meant to come off as an innuendo, but we are doing it. Anyway, we're going to be finishing the Fate event. We're going to be doing some random ass shit. And then we're going to figure out where to go next. So yeah. So we're going to get into it right now. Ba-boom. And I have to sleep because it's almost 4 AM. Well, we ended our yapping at a good time then, Kylie. You have yourself a wonderful... Thank you for using your good night. You have yourself a wonderful night, Kylie. And I will see you in the next one, whenever that may be. Take care and have a good night's sleep. May your day be good. Alright. So, let's get into the actual game and do that. All of those gave me legit anxiety. Oh, what? All of my red shit? Are you talking about all the red shit on my screen? How does this not drive you insane? I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Au revoir, monsieur. How do I say bye in Russian? Bye in Russian. Hold on. Give me a brief second. Don't have time. Go. How do I say bye in Russian? Polka. Is that how you say it? What? Pourquoi? Polka? But that. I feel like I'm saying fuckwa. Fuckwad? Goodbye, Kylie. Goodbye. What did you call me? Nothing. I said no. I said bye in Russian. Baka with a P. Baka. Baka. Thank you. Baka. Baka, Kylie. Baka. Fuck you. Yeah, Cody. We know how to say it. Fuck you. Baka. Have a wonderful night, Kylie. Take care. There. Nailed it. Yeah. Noka. Oh, the Poka. Bye. Take care. Alright. Fucker, that's how it is said? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Fucker. We fall up the stairs to success here. I think I could survive in Russia. In Russia. I would die in Russia. I would die. Me when I lie. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Okay. Let us get into Honkai Star Rail then. Yeah, this doesn't give me anxiety for some reason. Let me turn the controller on. There it is. Now it is. I'm not touching this. This is the emergency reserves. I have not done the selector, and I just need to get this. That's it. I'm probably gonna get Sparkle, I just haven't done it yet. And I don't check my messages, even though I know I can get gems from it, because that is a lot of dialogue and I don't want to read. Oh wow, you're right, there is a lot of red. Huh. Why wasn't... What am I missing here again? I probably rolled the character. Oh, it's my Gallagher, that's why. I didn't ascend my Gallagher, that's why.
Intuition, instinct. Training can sharpen them both.
And I also need to get that little thing. There it is. There it is, now we're all good. Oh no, I also have more? Oh yeah, she doesn't have Eidolon. Oh, it's her Eidolon, there it is.
Life's just like a game of tiles. You never know what's gonna come up next.
There we go. See? It's getting... It's cleaned out. We're cleaning it out a little bit. This one. Okay, it's telling me about, like, side quest shit. It's fine. Maybe I like to be organized and all. Maybe. Or maybe, like you said, I only come in and do my chores and then I get out. Very much so. And I haven't done my dailies. But that can be done later. I'll do it now. I'll do it quickly now. And then we'll get to the story. And the achievements are free jade. I know, but I don't redeem them in case I really need them. I should probably do them anyway. There you go. Russian mishaps. Thank you. We'll play the clip now. We'll play the clip. Babushka. Alright, bye. Bye, Kylie. Take care. Wait, what? Yeah, I save the achievements for when I absolutely need them. So, like, I keep them as, like, emergency reserves. So, like, when I know my character, like, there's a character I want, and, like, I don't have enough gems for it, I'm like, okay, time to go into the achievements and get every little crumb of gems I can get. And then sometimes I have enough. Then just don't spend them. It's like having a bank account, you know? Like, you keep some stuff in the savings account, and then you have things in, like, the checking account when you're ready to buy shit. It's like kind of that kind of thing, you know? This is my savings. This is my checking. That's my thing. No? Okay. Okay, my logic is flawed, I guess. Okay, we look at the clip. We look at the clip. There's me. Hi, me. What do you have to say? I tried. I'm laughing at my own fucking joke, I'm sorry. Thank you for the clip, Kylie. Thank you, I appreciate you. Alright. Oh, okay, there we go. Back to the actual game. Okay. Alright, there he is. Okay, fine. My theory is flawed. The emergency reserves are flawed. I will... Fine. Alright, let me do this. Let me do this very quickly. Just use a random character. There we go. I think we'll just do this randomly. Yeah, we need something for him. We need to upgrade this relic. We're gonna do that really quickly. Yeah, we'll just do some Divergent Universe stuff. There it is. We're gonna do that. Alright, anyone have anything I can use? We'll just gonna... Oh. Nah, we'll use Crane's Anaxa again. Because he has, I believe, a C6 Anaxa. Support details. Let me see. Yeah, he's got like an E2. Okay, so yeah, that's good. Let's use that. Yep, we're fine.
Is that it? I was expecting something.
Nope. There it is. And I'm going to do this. I do have savings and checking, but when it comes to this game, it's like either be responsible and don't spend. What's the like 5 random Jaden achievements gonna net ya? Not much, but when you add them all up after months of playing, it can easily give you at least a 10 pull. But I understand what you're saying, though. I'm trying to understand. No. Why not E6 ratio? Because doesn't Anaxa have like a much better synergy with the Herda? So that's why I just use him instead. Because the synergy's better, I believe. But no, like, I get the mindset. Like, just use it and save your gems. I get it. I don't know, I'm in the mindset of, okay, if I miss it saving, then it's not worth it. But like, if it's a character I absolutely want, need under every circumstance, I will go into the emergency reserves. Like, I did it for... It worked when I was trying to get, what's her name? When I was trying to get... the Elation support character's light cone. I even forgot her damn name. Like, I used up all of my gems. I knew I wasn't going to be able to get it, so I just used up everything I saved from my achievements. In theory, I could have just, you know... Yeah, Yao Guang. In theory, I could have just, you know... saved the gems? I'm starting to realize my thinking might have some holes in it. I'm starting to realize my theories might have a hole. Damn it. Logic might have fucked me, huh? I know the synergy is better being a smartass. Got you. I understood. Your thinking is just a little redundant. Yeah! Thinking about it, maybe a little bit. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I should just not do that. Save the gems like what I normally do. It's not a bad idea. No, it's not a bad idea. Yeah. Keeping them for months, yeah. Okay. So then, okay, here's the question. Do you use the only thing oh, okay. Jesus Christ, he ate shit. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Just please kill. Please kill. Yes. You're gonna make a smart-ass comment that I'm playing on auto, aren't you? You're gonna make a... You know Divergent Universe resets, right? I know. And you have no... Oh, I know. I just didn't want to do it. Because I wasn't gonna get weekly gems from it. They'll be fine. They will be fine. They will survive. My characters are strong. They can do this. Come on. See? The system works. The system just works. You know the Universe has Jades in it, right? Okay, here's the thing. I'm opening it up. I've already done my week. I did not do my weeklies for some reason. It always just does this. Yeah, I see it. I see it. And you can get relic mats from the weekly challenges. Ah. Got you. That's bi-weekly. Is that why? Is that why it keeps... Because it used to be weekly, and then for some reason, it went bi-weekly. Oh, okay. Yes, I know about this. I know. 1 week is for Currency Wars. Oh, so they changed it. Because before Currency Wars, it was weekly. So then they... Okay, so now Currency Wars is the weekly one, and Divergent is bi-weekly. Okay. Because I'm just like... I was so confused. I'm like, wait. It should be resetting by now. No, both are bi-weekly. Oh, both are bi-weekly. They alternate. Oh, I understand what you're saying now. Because before, like I was saying, I was just like, wait, that's weird. It should be time to reset my dailies. Why my weeklies? Why is it not like resetting? Oh, now I understand. I was gonna actually message you about that, being like, hey, is this normal? Like, why is it suddenly like this? Like, legitimately, I was confused. See, if you read the tutorials... If you just fucking read... If you just, you know, use your eyes and just use the comprehension skills in your brain... Or play your games... I know, okay, I might be the problem. I might be the problem. Alright? Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe it's not the game. I love you, man. I'm so glad. I have a feeling you're probably cracking up at your office right now. You're probably, like, dying at your chair. You're probably crying right now. It's like, why game no work? You know me so well? Oh, yeah. I know. I know you're laughing at me. Lovingly laughing at me. Still laughing nonetheless. How about we get to some story? How about we get to some actual story? The dailies are done. And now I know I have to play Currency Wars. Now I know I actually have to start Currency Wars. I keep telling you to ask me questions. I do want to help you. Understood. I know. I know. I will. I will. Hello, Gilgamesh. Wait, never mind, that's Lancer. Fuck! No, never mind, no, I didn't say that, I didn't make that mistake. Bro, you gotta do Currency Wars and Divergent. I know. Because both gave you a good amount of Jade. I probably could have gotten Sparksy if I did. I probably could have gotten Sparksy. AKA play your games. Yeah. I played Zenless for like 2 hours yesterday trying to get Now Guang. I did the side content. Got 20 pulls. Didn't get Now Guang. Didn't get Now Guang Yu. I was very upset. I have a strong feeling she's gonna make me go into hard pity, and I need the Wenjin. I'm gonna actually have to play the game. Fun fact, I'm very bad in all of my gacha games. Not just these ones. All of my gacha games. Because I showed my friend all of the side content I have to do in Zenless, because I only play the story in Zenless. I have not played side content since the Sons of Kaladin came out. I've only done select events. Since the Sons of Kaladin came out, there is so much content that I have yet to even touch. What is this? I'm checking my Discord, hold on. Jump to present. Okay. Okay. Apparently HSR did something for April Fools. We talked about you and Nikke. Yes! And how I only do the events. Surprisingly, Nikke is the most, like, consistent I play the content with. Outside of the main story. I know, I'm so backwards. Alright, let's... Hey, it's been a while. Okay, let's... Enough about me not playing my gacha games. But like, bro, you play Nikke, ZZZ, HSR, Uma, Master Duel, and like 2 more gachas. Pokemon TCG, and... I think that's it? I think that's it? Question mark? There's probably another one. You are allowed to drop 1 or 2 so you can fucking play games and breathe. You're right. You're right. Okay, my core 4 are Nikke, ZZZ, HSR, and Wuwa, because those are the ones I'm the most consistent with my dailies. I probably could get rid of Wuwa. I probably could. I forgot about Wuwa. Everyone forgets about Wuwa. And what do you mean, core? It's the ones I'm the most consistent with. I play those ones the most. You don't have Havoc still. I do the chores. I do my chores. That's what I mean. You are not consistent with Wuwa. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. You literally haven't beaten the story from Games Launch. You're right. Almost 3 years ago. I'm 3 years behind on content. I hate that that's right. I hate that that's right. I have characters that literally I can't build because I haven't played the content, and they're years ahead of me. Yeah. Yeah. So what you're saying is I should drop Wuwa and I should pick up Arknight's Enfield and then do the dailies in that instead, right? That's what you mean, right? That's what you mean. No, I understand what you're saying. I feel like a part of you wants to strangle me. Or just, you know, hack my computer to uninstall the apps. I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. I think you need to consider what games you are actually playing, man. Yeah, I probably should. I should really just, like, lock in and play, like, at least 2 or 3. And then just, like, everything else I focus on when I get caught up on the other gacha games. That would make a lot more sense. Realistically, that would make a lot more sense. Because have you played anything not a gacha past RE9 for yourself lately? No. 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 No, because if I'm not streaming the game, I'm not actually playing the game. No. And the only games I play for myself are the gachas. Gotcha. Make that time for yourself, man. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But then I get into the habit of just streaming, and I'm like, well, if I'm playing it, I could also just stream it, but then it becomes like a different, like, vibe, you know? What you're saying makes complete sense, and it does make a lot of sense. I have to get off the grind mindset, but, like, yeah. I know. It's good to stream it and all. Mm-hmm. But, like, have some time for yourself, at least. That makes a lot of sense, too. Zenless is the only game I really play for myself. Unless I'm, like, really strapped for time and I have to, like, choose between streaming it or letting the event pass. But yeah. But I feel you need some time for you besides when we chill for like Uma and anime. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm definitely like a workaholic kind of person. I feel like I've slowly become a workaholic when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like, constantly on the grind. But yeah. When I got to play RE9, that was so nice, because I pretty much no-life gamered it. Like, I just said, I turned the entire world off, and I said, no, I finished this game in a weekend. And it was so good. Or, I see the or. I see the or. You put the grind on other games. You put the grind on other games. So, like, what are you saying? Are you saying I just focus on playing those games, don't stream them or anything like that? Just 100% like focus on those games and that's it? Start becoming 100%er? Oh, hell no. Hell no. I could never 100% my games. Ever. Nah. I don't have it in me. Don't have that in me to do that. You said you are a workaholic. Yeah. Yeah. There's where you can work. I mean, I understand, but it doesn't feel like as productive. I don't know. I get what you're saying. But like, yeah. I'm all about that content creation stuff. Like, I'm working on videos, I'm streaming content. I'm finding out what to do after I finish making a video, that kind of stuff. But when it comes to video games, I normally don't like to 100% them. I normally just like to, like, play the story, finish the story, maybe do some side content. I normally don't 100% games unless it's like something I really like, and it's something that I think is easily obtainable, you know? Oh, I get that. I just worry for your time / burnout. No, I definitely can see that. 100%. Like, I have a very high amount of stamina when it comes to this kind of stuff, so the burnout doesn't reach me as much as it would like other people, but it definitely can get to that point if I'm not careful. Like, it could creep in, so I understand. Like, I need to have that time where I'm just, like, chilling instead of constantly being on the grind. I get you. I could, instead of 100%ing the game, I could just be a workaholic and just, like, focus on playing the game and catching up to the story. That's my 100% mentally. 100%ing a game mentally for me could just be, like, finishing the story on my own. Half joking with my suggestions? No, 100%. I get the conversation, dude. I get you. Because when I was raiding, I fucking went insane with it and made me almost unable to do anything else. Yeah. It can definitely get to you, 100%. Because, like, I think I used to stream a little bit more, or I used to, like, stream for a longer period of time. I don't know. But I remember I did feel burnout for a time when I first started streaming, and then I started just getting into the groove of it. But some people are a lot worse. Some people stream for way longer, way more periods of time. If I stream for more than 3 days, the burnout really gets to me. 100%. But like, raiding is so much more difficult, because like, it gets to you. Like, you have to memorize things, you have to make... And it's a team-based sport, too, so you have to focus on your other team members. It's a lot more stressful. But I think you got a good system, a good stream system? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm normally pretty consistent, like, 3 times a week. I'm very consistent with that. Sometimes it's 2, but very rarely, unless it's, like, something that, you know, has to be done. But, like... It is nice having, like, the occasional Saturday or extra day off where you can just kind of be like, okay, I say day off like it's a job. It's not a job. It's just, like, something I do as a hobby. But, like, yeah, you understand what I'm saying. It's nice having the extra time. Because, like, yeah, it is very easy to get yourself stuck in, like, a rut, or, like, focus too much on what you're doing. The rating itself wasn't bad, it was how it was, all I did and nothing else. Which is why I mentioned how you are with gachas, being all you do in your free time. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, and it's not even the fact that I'm playing the story; it's more the fact that I'm playing the time exclusive events. When I'm playing like the story on my own, like it's so much fun. But when I'm having to like focus on getting the events done and focus on getting the dailies done on time and shit like that, I'm just like, okay, I gotta stay up. I gotta get this done. Waking up in a cold sweat. I didn't do my dailies. It's why I'm back into trying to maximize how much I try to 100% games. I get you. Yeah. I think I need to really like reevaluate the games I play, like you said, and just like focus on, okay, which games do I enjoy the most? Which games do I like streaming the most? And which games can I just kind of leave to the side, you know? Because, yeah. Which games can I actually feasibly just do? I say focus dailies on what games you're actively playing. Okay. Yeah. And not get sucked into the FOMO of, okay, this game has an event that ends in like, I don't know, this many days. I have to play this game and nothing else for like this many days straight. I understand. Yeah. The games you're actively playing and you're actively enjoying, for sure. Got you. Alright. You make good points. Like, focus your HSR, Master Duel, ZZ, DK, and Uma, since I see you on those the most. Yeah. That is true. Because Uma's doing pretty good. And then you can actually play either their events or stories. Or just any other game. Fair enough. Hi. You came in a good time. How you doing? We're just about to get into doing more events. We've been yapping. We've been talking about streaming and scheduling and stuff like that. But, yeah, Katsu, you make a really good point. For the events of those games, though, I do have to, like, focus on the events because I don't want to lose them because a lot of them have really exclusive skins and shit like that. But when it came to ZZZ, I made sure not to do any of the events until I've cleared the story. Which caused me to lose a lot of the skins, but, you know, we don't have to talk about that. I do have negative time management. I do. I am terrible at maximizing my time. 100%. The grind will actively kill me. But hi, I hope you're doing well. We were just about to get into the event. So we're just about to talk to Lancer. So yeah. But yeah, Katsu, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the advice. Really. Like, you can get very tunnel visioned when you're doing something for so long, and you get kind of like, when you build a routine and when you build a habit, it's very easy to get like stuck in it until like something snaps you out of it. So it's nice having that outsider looking in, being like, hey bro, like you're kind of killing yourself. And I'm like, oh shit, you might be right. I slept a lot today, so my time management has been bad. Oh, it's okay. I'm glad you got a good sleep, though. I'm glad you got a good sleep. Better than me. My sleep is never consistent. It went from joke to semi-real advice. It really did. It went from like, haha, to bro, I'm actually concerned about you. The regular male friend experience of hazing, well, not hazing, but like, haha, memeing, clowning on you to bro, for real though? I care about you. I gotta make sure you're okay. Alright? Let's stop being an asshole. Good talk. This is how we get him to actually play Slay the Spire 2, which he hasn't played yet. I played the demo. I played the demo. What he's trying to do is he's trying to have me shoot Woowa in the back of the head, Old Yeller style. Mouse and Men style. So that I can play Slay the Spire 2. For Slay the Spire 2 to live, Woowa must die. Not even shoot it. Just bury it. Just completely eviscerate it. Delete it from my memory. Just either play it. Just stop doing the fucking chores, bitch! Play the game! If you're not gonna play the game, don't do the dailies! Or like admit you aren't ever going to. I will stop playing Woowa if I find out that what's the girl's name again? Carla. What's Charlotta? If Charlotta isn't getting a rerun anytime soon, because she works well with the Zanny I use, then I will not play Woowa for a while. I will uninstall Woowa for however many months it takes for her to come back. There. You still don't have the second form of Rover. Okay. Yes. Okay. I can't dispute it, okay? I can't dispute it, okay? Okay. Moving on. I understand. Play your damn games. Figure out. Rover has Arrow and soon Fusion, we think. I don't even know what that means. I know what Arrow means. I don't know what Fusion means. All could be fixed if I played the games. Fire. Okay. Oh, Fusion Fire. Fusion is fire. Got you. You could tell I play this game a lot. Outside of dailies. Okay. Alright. Let's do the event. We can talk and play the event. I've been stuck on the screen for like a good 10 minutes. Case in point right there. You win. Hey, it's been a while. The girl said that you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. Yeah, we hella yapped. We yapped no jutsu, but it's okay. It normally happens. It normally happens on HSR streams. Or just in streaming in general, actually. That old shorty Odie sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from a treasure chest and tossing out the empty, broken box? Who are you again? Why haven't you disappeared? Oh, who are you again? Lancer, sure, we've had some not-so-great memories, but we've fought together, too. Doesn't that count for something? Forgetting me so easily is rather rude. Yeah, why haven't you disappeared yet? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magical energy and the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanished, I was the only one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the throne of heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours as a gift of mercy from the Holy Grail. Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Still can't believe this guy isn't added. I know! I still can't believe it. The model's there. It's in the data. He even has alternate outfits. Why isn't he not a unit? Gil and will be soon. Might be a free unit too. If Gilgamesh is free, if Gilgamesh is free, that would be crazy considering how popular he is, and people would actually roll. But then again, waifu, along with Rin. Maybe their kits will actually be able to support Saber, because from what I've heard, Saber is the worst unit to get because of how she fell off and there's not enough support for her. Whereas Archer has a lot of support characters. Saber's still good? Oh, okay. Ah. Gotcha. Theoretically, yes. The Holy Grail still remains. The Holy Grail form remains, but its core has merged with the nature of this world, and what you call Memoria. I still use Saber in MOC and such. Okay. But compared to Archer, I mean, he was free. Sparkle was recently free. Dan Heng was free. That plays out, yeah. But that's Screwlum. I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but he somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. No, there's 80, yeah, you're right. If you don't count the exiled ones. Layman terms, please. Mechanical rituals. Cyber magecraft, same thing. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic along with the lingering data of the Penaconian 12 hours. So when you look at Saber, who wants Huahua, Sunday, and Tribi all premium, yeah. So Saber is not free to play friendly, whereas Archer very much is. That does make a lot of sense. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relive the Penaconian Holy Grail War in the stream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the Pathstrider using the user's memory as a medium. You may meet many old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The Hero Arena, Temple of Heroes, not ready to visit there yet, though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian Megmail fields. Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Screwlum's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself. False Grail. Okay, let's go to the actual mission, because I think the mission probably has it. Where we're supposed to go. Dun, room. There it is. There it is. There it is. Where Archer's where Archer's final teammate can be with Tribi, Silverwolf, or a good buff debuffer. 1 premium unit versus almost 4. Also, the Holy Grail War event is fun. I mean, it is fun. I do enjoy it. Alright, let's get this going.
Whew, now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Alright. Let's end it. Let's actually end it. Cool. Oh, okay, so Saber is just on me for the story. Gotcha. Let's see. I don't think this team would benefit her. I might have to go with my B team. So that would be... The one you do at the actual Grail is fun. That's what Lancer spoke of. Oh. Oh, got you. Okay, so Dan Heng would work. I think Bronya for some energy. My Sparkle is not built yet. But I think maybe I'll go with this one for now. Or nah, yeah. We'll do. Yeah, this should be fine. Use this for Saber, Danhung, and Remembrance Trailblazer. Oh, okay. Saber, Danhung, and Remembrance Trailblazer. Got you. And I'm guessing the fourth slot can be literally whoever I want. Okay. Alright, we'll try this out. It's a mockery. Oh, sorry, that's the answer. It's a mockery of a war that you set up so intractably? Run is alright, but anyone to give energy, gotcha. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this grand theater, placed right at the heart of it all. Action events on Saber is nice. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this Holy Grail war, old man? You don't actually look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that saved my metal clump of a master too, no? I love how ruthless Lancer is. He just does not give a shit. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could probably put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people of this world, of this dream-soaked planet, will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail into a fabricated miracle, and the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
Oh?
Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Oh, she's a cracked heroic spirit after all. The curtain fell with a short rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced. every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
I mean, I'm not very familiar with Fate lore, so I don't know how long it would take for someone to be considered a heroic spirit. Because I don't know how old Odie is. He could be like 70 years old, he could be like fucking 300 years old, so like, either or. And I know with like, Archer, it's a lot more complicated.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold.
Really? Some people can be a spirit while they are still alive? Oh wow. I'm pretty sure it's definitely explained, but like, I guess it, yeah, because they're legends, so I guess if you create a legend of yourself, you can technically summon yourself, or like a manifestation of your legend into the Holy Grail War? So like, I can summon Usain Bolt as my heroic spirit.
And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes.
Oh, the throne where servants exist is not bound by time or space. So anything's on the table. Nothing's off the table. Got
I will
you.
give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Gotcha. Biggest point in case being Shiro, Emiya, and Archer. Ah, very true. Very true. Yeah, if you consider that, yeah, 100%. You're right. I forgot about that. Forgot about those two. 100 gems, let's go! Oh, damn, wait. Wait, hold on. I'm not rolling for you. I will not. And I will not roll for you either. Because Silverwolf is around the corner.
Ah, fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't seem like something Lancer would do. Or he went fishing. Or he's lost. Or he went fishing. From what I know about the man, he might even stir up some pointless fights, just to walk away happy.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach.
Like another point is of it in one of the series, both living both living Jeanne d'Arc was around at the same time as her Grail corrupted version, Jeanne d'Arc Alter, also known as Jolter. And Jolter was burning the entirety of France, I almost said France, in revenge while Jeanne was trying to stop her. Oh, yeah. You can summon 2 heroic spirits, technically, but yeah, slightly different. Yeah, Joan of Arc, yeah, of course. I know Jolter. I know Jolter. I really do like the Alter's design. I think the designs for all the Alters are really cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with Fate lore, so like, you're right. You could technically summon both, or you have summoned both of them, both heroic spirits at the same time. However, you can only summon one version of that heroic spirit.
But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Are you crazy ass bitch? No. Hell yeah.
Let
Command
the curtain fall! Cannon can present!
Can't you just scream command spell and it would work? I don't think you have to do the pose. What the hell? What? Where's this? Mind you, that Joan of Arc was the one who was alive. Oh. She hadn't been burned at the stake yet as per her legend. Oh, so that was before. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Oh god. We're in Britain. Oh god. How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? I want to leave. Where did she send us? She just said Britain, you dumbass. This is your homeland? So she had to fight her vengeful self. That's a compelling story. Like, knowing that you will die with those kinds of regrets in your heart, and those regrets, later on in history, will manifest into what you are fighting currently against, is a very cool plot point. It's a very cool dynamic. Fighting your future self. And you can't, like, just say, oh, I'll never become you, because that's not how it works. No, it's guaranteed, it's a fixed point. But, you know, I digress. This is your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, and this town. Does Castor think he can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias. Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Britain, also known as AIDS? AIDS? Oh my god, not AIDS. Not AIDS, not AIDS. Adaze. I'm gonna say it, word I can't pronounce. A place in Amorphous that they are using as Britain here. I had a feeling, the first thing I thought when I saw this location is, why are we in Amorphous? Because when I look up the soundtrack for HSR and we get to this part in, you know, we get to the Amorphous soundtrack, it's literally just this location as the backdrop. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird. Hey, man, save money where you can, even for a big company. They got a budget too, they gotta do this in like a month. Right, I agree. ID's nuts, motherfucker! Got him. Okay, for real though. ID's Lecia. ID's Lecia. ID's Lecia. ID's Alicia. ID's Alicia. ID's Alicia. Gotcha. Alicia. ID's Alicia. ID's Alicia. ID's Alicia. Got you. Gotcha. I said it a few times, I think I got it. We're good. Same noise as the first part. Gotcha. ID's Alicia. ID's Alicia. Thank you. I get you now. Right. I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. Perfect. Thank you. I am a king of pronunciation. Don't comment on that. What did he just call you? Artorius. That is the male name I used. After all, the female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I forgot what Saber's female name is. I thought Castor would use, memories, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still a nameless nobody. Actual Fate lore, by the way. I'll believe it. Ah, Altoria. Well, that's a nice name for a girl. Altorius. Ah, I see it. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. Ha! Another band! Damn, they coming out the woodwork tonight. Altoria Pendragon, later known as Altorius. Oh, Altria Pendragon, otherwise known as Artorius. Altria. When I played the Fate route, when I actually tried to get into Fate and play the visual novel, I do remember it focused a lot on Saber's backstory. And how tragic it was. I enjoyed that much, at least. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from the stream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a trampler. You know what, fuck, we're ruining the moment. I'll find you a trampler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own. To become a knight. To ride a horse. To follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight, tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, this was lore added later. This was lore added later Her big thing was she chose to save the world and never got to be just a girl. Yeah. I remember that. Like, once she drew the sword in the stone, her life was over. The life that she wanted no longer existed. She was now a symbol of Britain itself. She was the entire continent and its people. Every desire she ever wanted was destroyed the minute she pulled that sword out of the stone. Okay, so everything we're reading here was lore that was added later. Okay. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. Yeah. Like, Saber is a very deep character. Like, she's not, like... I mean, she's a tomboy in a sense, but she really is just a girl who really cared a lot about her kingdom. Who just happened to be at the right place at the wrong time. She was willing to sacrifice her entire life for her people. Yeah, the name and some of the people and life she speaks of was added after the Fate route. After the Fate route. Okay. So was it still added in the original visual novel, or was it something that was added into Fate Grand Order? Or just like expanded Fate material? Like, you know, Bladeworks. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Merlin being basically omniscient didn't help. Yeah. It was added to expanded material past the visual novel. Got you. Because there's like so many different like expanded Fate lore. Past Heaven's Feel. Oh wow, Past Heaven's Feel and Unlimited Blade Works. Even after that. Okay. Oh my god, is that Sadder? Is that Sadder? Ain't no way that's a Sadder reference. There beneath a tree, a tiny doll rested as if lost in a dream that would never end. Is this a reference to that really shitty, like, bootleg? It has to be. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It is. I love it. I'm in love with it. I need it. I need a Sadder. I need Sadder in my life. Funny thing is, Sadder became more popular than official Fate merch, and I can guarantee you is probably more expensive. Because it's now a meme in the community, it's a novelty. When the bootleg becomes the actual icon. Also, yeah, original Fate visual novel and all 3 routes in it. Wow. It goes even beyond that. It looks just a bit like you. Oh, that figurine looks totally rad! Okay, Trailblazer saying totally rad, I can't. I have to say. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were almost spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would come visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. I was a Stellaron, and then I got birthed on a train. Or I might have a history before that I can't remember. I might have died and got rebirthed. Actually, I never went to school. I don't remember a lot about my past. I never learned to read. Figuratively and literally. Really? But you sound more knowledgeable than the bards of Camelot when you talk about all the news from the outside world. We have a big history. We have a lot. There's a lot that they just haven't touched on or are going to touch on later on. But Anforius points to that. That we might have died and got rebirthed. Humanity has entered the age of the stars. Wisdom that was once unimaginably arcane has now become common knowledge.
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
Ooh, I kind of like that. I don't know if anyone has heard this, but like the Star Rail theme is kind of subtly playing over the Camelot theme. So there's like you could hear it a little bit. You could hear like the Star Rail jingle, like when the title screen is playing, like in the soundtrack. It's nice. I'm really lucky. Yeah. The minute I heard that one verse, I'm like, wait a minute, that's the opening to the Star Rail, like loading screen. I love little callbacks to stuff like that. I'm totally free. I became the person I wanted to be. I'm really lucky. I'd say I'm really lucky. I have some good people by my side.
Really lucky.
A lot of the Fate music is mixed with HSR. I love that. I love callbacks to both franchises. I'm a huge fan of that. I get geeked up when I see subtle callbacks to things. I'm like Leonardo DiCaprio in like Wolf of Wall Street, like whistling and pointing at the screen. Hey. Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on, and people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vertigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. Yep, and you did. The mage told me if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. Like I said before, I played until the final day of the Fate route. So I'm familiar with a lot of, like, at least the beginner parts of Fate. I seriously should have gone back and at least finished that final night, but you know what? Shit happens. Remember, Artorias did so much, and eventually everything turned on them, and in the end, died in a fight against his son. Yeah. Against... what's his name? Not Artorias. Oh, one second. Un momento. I'm alive, don't talk shit. Anyway, I'm back. Knight, okay. Oh, Mordred, thank you, it's Mordred. I forgot her name. His name, fate's confusing. After the Round Table folded in on itself and caused a civil war of sorts. Knights killed Knight, Lancelot married woman, Guinevere, Artorias' wife. Fun. And a lot of not good stuff happened. Yeah, the story of King Arthur is really bad. Funny enough, I learned the story of King Arthur through Sonic and the Black Knights. Because of course I did. And that's how I learned that everything goes to shit. Holy shit, it is not a good story. It does not end on a happy note. It's almost like war never changes. So Britain was saved, right? Oh, no, it was not. But no kingdom lasts forever. I think that's the right answer. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Yeah, she died in a battle of 100 men. And they were her own people she had to kill. She died, not standing, but she died on a hill with her sword in hand, just on her knees. It was a really impactful scene, and I remember because they played it a lot in the visual novel. Merlin had already warned me all of this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. She killed her son. I forgot that part. I definitely forgot that part, which would explain why Mordred is so fucking pissed when she sees, god damn it, when he sees her, when she sees him. Yeah, it's weird. And sat there lamenting, waiting for death to take her. Ah. Wow. I remember that dynamic when I watched Apocrypha. I'm like, damn, they both have a lot of beef with each other. Yeah, and it's also canon that Mordred gave Saber a potion that gave her male parts, proceeded to sleep with her, and then had Mordred, who also came out as a woman, but then, you know, like father, like son, decided to take on the mantle of a man. Fate lore is very interesting. Not Mordred? Oh, shit. I got the name wrong. Morgana. Sorry. Morgana Le Fay. Morgana Le Fay. My bad. That doesn't count for the timer, by the way. I just mistook the names. I'm just saying that now. That doesn't count for the timer. I knew the characters, I just didn't know the names correctly. Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, Morgan Le Fay did that. Yeah. But yeah, Morgan is a very gross character. But yeah. I like Mordred a lot, though. I think Mordred is probably my favorite servant. Out of the material that I know when it comes to Fate, I would definitely say Mordred is my favorite servant. And second would probably be Jack the Ripper, because I already love that story, and I think the story of how they adapted her was pretty interesting. Yeah. It's not the design, it's just the fact that I like her character and her story. He told me that once I drew the sword, at Hated by All, yeah. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet, I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. Well, about the timer. No way it counts. No way it counts. It has. I use a green card on that one. I use a green card because I mistook the names and I don't know fate. I say that's a green. I say that's a green. Does that have to count? Does that count? Because I didn't know that. In actual not Fate lore. In actual... Really? Goddamn British people, why the hell... Goddamn royal family, every single time y'all do this. Really? Does it count? Alright, Katsu, I'm leaving that up to you. Alright, then. You're the active chatter here. You will decide. I let that be your choice if it counts or not. Yes, really. Wow. It really is. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Huh. I didn't mention it. I will thank you. I'm turning a blind eye to that because it's actual Fate lore, and I also did not know. And if I knew, I wouldn't have said it. I'm playing blind ignorance to that one. Oh wow. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. You remind me of Sunday. She kinda does. Yeah, in a way. I want to know where this dialogue will lead me. You remind me of Sunday. And Arthurian legend lore, too. Wow. Her story, yeah, the whole self-sacrificing thing. Now, when I spoke to my friend Lifu about it, she says that she doesn't like Sunday because his character came off as very holier than thou. I don't get that impression when I played Sunday's story. I think Sunday very much is like Saber, a self-sacrificing character. He's so caught up in his own idea of sacrifice that he doesn't really give the people the idea of choice because he feels like he's giving them the best choice. Why should you get to choose when I'm giving you the best option? He doesn't believe in the people. And I guess Saber is the same way. She doesn't believe that her people could find peace without her. She had too much of an involvement in her story. I guess that could also be a problem. There's being too hands-off, and then there's being too hands-on. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to Saber, how a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. He does. He does have a holier than thou. He does have the holier than thou, though. He is taking the choice away, but putting it through faith. Definitely can see that too, yeah.
So, this is the sword in the stone?
It's a bit of... It's a savior complex. He has a savior complex. 100%. I've wondered countless times that I had not drawn this sword. Had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king? Caliburn, the sword of selection. Would Britain have truly been the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become a king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? It's a cool ass sword design. Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber! You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. It is cool. I'm glad they made it distinct from Excalibur, too. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you, who fell into a noble phantasm lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
Tuning is back? Tuning. Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
What, huh?
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station, but I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway.
Remember the ability of the harmony? No, I forgot. I 100% forgot. And remember your choice at the start of the game? At the very start of the game? Oh yeah, so, he put us in like he put us into like into a dream, yeah. Yeah. He put us into a dream. I remember that.
Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Yes, if you did not choose to go with the Express and stay there, it was a fake ending. Yeah, you're right, yeah. This is now expanding on it. Okay. Look me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me? You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
Yeah, he put us in the fake Astral Express. And it's okay. Hmm. So essentially, she's trapped us in a genjutsu.
But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
Hmm. So this is the ability of the Harmony to essentially trap you in a genjutsu. But also, what he did to Aventurine with that colorful aura and all. Hmm. Okay. Got you. But I'm the galactic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
But I defeated Tatalov.
Who's that, a game character?
But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
Hers is amplified as a noble phantasm, so it's almost matching Sunday's starting ability as he's becoming an Aeon. Ah. Oh. Oh, what he did to Aventurine with the colorful aura, so when he made him, like, super powerful and all that shit. Got you. Because I'm, like, saying, I may have forgotten what he did to Aventurine, but then I remembered the boss fight, yeah. I face-tanked the Doomsday Beast Ultimate. I defeated Fantilia of the Xianzhou. He made it so Aventurine was dying and all. Yeah. Oh yeah, he trapped him. He made him relive his past. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus?
If you remember, when he was going around and was talking to people, he cursed him, more or less. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. When he was having a conversation with him in, like, his room, I believe. It may have gone over my head at first.
From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Yeah, so he trapped him in his little mind thing. Wow, that actually went over my head at first, but then again, yeah, it was probably explaining it, and I may have just, like, wasn't piecing it together. That's the thing with HSR, you have to pay very close attention. I face-tanked the Doomsday Beast Ultimate?
Oh, I've heard of that! Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah.
If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now.
No.
Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, brat. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber?
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Right on, bro. Did you peek at the script? I even became a shareholder there. Right on, bro. Who the hell do you think you are? I am! The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snark remark. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work.
Sir, this is a Denny's. Let's put the fries in the bag, please.
You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
What? But I did board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I became afraid. I don't know. Yes, I regret my choice. I don't know. I became afraid?
I became afraid.
But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? On that split-second impulse, it no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Am I really a researcher? Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to you, yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Yeah, man, just move on. Let's put the fries in the bag and leave, bro. Oh, God. Oh.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline.
We all have regrets. We do. We do. Some more than others, but we all have them. I have many regrets. The Express left. You would just enjoy your life. I don't want to. I don't want to be normal. I want to go on adventures. I want to be cool. I want to pick up cool space women. I want waifus. I don't want to be a wage slave and have a desk job. I want to go on adventures and be cool. I want to have a nickname and be a baseballer.
cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Oh god, this is getting too real. No. Fight it, man. Fight it. Don't adapt to the workplace. Keep a bit of your soul intact. Do not let the wage slave destroy your life. Sort out the budget, sort out timeless, sort by mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
The what? Why don't you do it yourself? Yeah, seriously. I see you're itching for a fight. Don't push your luck. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Amber Lord, the Preservation Aeon. Ah, thank you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. Because then you'll get charged for... You get written up for a report. And then there'll be a flag under your name and blah 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 corporate crap. I have no mouth, but I must scream. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Take out the baseball bat and give her a good... I'm not beating a woman! Jesus Christ, man. Calm down. Maybe if I was Stell, but no. Complete the basic task. Cody's living in real life right now. I am, and I hate it. I could quit, but then I don't get money. Actually, this is dialogue. Never mind, I can choose this. I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young with no special talents. Oh, fuck you. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits clocking in every day until the world ends? I'm going to kill myself in Minecraft. Fuck, this is real. I hate this. I knew this would hit you hard. I hate it. I hate this so much. It's the fucking... It's the... Oh, God. It's being backed into a corner. It's the ultimatum of life. The first option is funny too. Oh, I'm picking this one. I am not shying away from it. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? My bat is gone? My bat's gone? Complete the basic task.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
You got nothing. Oh god. Oh, and then I'm gonna start having water cooler talk. Oh. Oh god. And then I'm gonna start thinking my coworkers are attractive. Oh god. Help me. Sort by budget category. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. This girl ain't bad looking. She ain't, man. She ain't. But come on, man. I could have Robin. I could have, like... You agreed. It's too late. You are too far gone. I have no mouth, but I must scream. I have no mouth, but I must scream. My life, I hate it. Get me out of the wage cage, please. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. For now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Oh god, this feels too close to home. Department of Cosmic whatever, fuck it. Yeah. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot simply imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you, at least a fragment of your subconscious, the final cry before redacted. You don't belong here. Quick, redacted. Hurry. She's become aware. I redacted. Now you must redact it on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
Okay. Number 1. Slice 3 slices of redacted purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the redacted was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The redacted primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit redacted, adventurous experiences companion and redacted. Second, redacted. With unique properties purchased from the Lao Fu, the analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Aeon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the redacted. There is a potential of escaping redacted, but no one can truly break free from redacted. You do not step onto the stage, do not aspire to become a hero. There you'll find only redacted, and redacted. Don't go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
If you're going to ask me, have we met before, my answer is going to be no. But I really feel like we've... What clairvoyance? See, you definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter. A Department Domestic Service. A Department Domestic Service. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic service department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to choose that option. What did I choose? I dreamt that I was part of the Holy Grail War. Okay, well, whatever. I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers come to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dress-up excuse to escape reality. This... Oh God, this feels like... This is what it's like being a creative and doing a wage slave job. It's like, I know I'm meant for more, but no, you must do wage slave. I was born to be in this room, not in this one. As long as your instinct is just to go back down and run, you'll run out of places to go if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. Still, we've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something but decide not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
No Mart 7?
But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
No Silver Wolf Gamer Girl? No Best Bro Dan Hong? And Welt? I guess I'll sit and have my scheduled lunch. Drifting quietly. Why does this remind me of the man meme? You know, where it's just like the person staring into the ocean and just a giant text that says man? Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Yes, the horse meme, exactly. Just man. This is exactly just that. It's just put man right here. It's just the horse meme. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in a moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Arthur. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, and a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The innate glory of being a king? The deeds he achieved as a knight? The courage he exhibited as a human? What made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. Yeah, it was what he did when he was a human. People remember you for your courage. Oh, what's this? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Katsu, for showing me the man meme with gold ship too. Thank you so much. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. And that goes... I thought you'd like it. I love it. It's going right in the corner. It's going right in the corner. Hold on. It's going right in the damn corner right here. Damn you. I love it. I'm gonna shrink it. I'm gonna shrink it. Boy, if this isn't Goldship fucking over her career. If this isn't Goldship just fucking over her career. Anyway. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the stars' radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. One spark, one act of courage sparks another. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Who are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you. Just put the fries in the bag.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
I need somebody to save me from my wage slave. Where's my heroic spirit? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already full, at full capacity. I'm here to work. I'm a model researcher employee. I'm reporting you. Oh, please. For what? Actually, no, I'm reporting you. The chief is too busy chasing those Rune May creations that ran away. He won't have time to read your report. Yeah. Well, no worries. You work here, and I'll slack off. We each get what we want. We each get what we need. You a bitch. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of, Jesus Christ, mycophage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. This afternoon. This morning? Sorry, there is no conference rooms available at your requested time. This afternoon. Sorry, there is no conference rooms available at your requested time. The night after the next day. Sorry, there is no conference rooms available at your requested time. Son of a bitch. Ugh. The conference rooms are fully booked, even at night. People here really are workaholics. Hit it. Fucking hit it. If it gives me the option to. Wait. You're the Stellaron. You're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young Researcher L. Young ones like you really should find a mentor. Learn some skills and curve your own path. Like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the interactions, the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting, the next meeting's details. The effects of Starquake, phenomena of the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. 1 year later, 10 years later, a century later. Something stirs in your memory, sparks from an engine streaking up past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express contacts a warp jump. Wait, no, none of this is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still have 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Man-made or... oh god, guild the... okay. Monthly budget. Planetary decline. Oh my god, everything sucks. Alright, including the 2 system-generated meetings, just 897 more to go, and the list is done. You could tell somebody worked in an office. You can tell the guy who wrote this worked in the office. You could tell. Natural ore. Visit from IPC specialist. Yeah. Stellaron collapse. That's right, exactly. Redacted. This is too real. This is too close to home. And the zone out, yep. When you just disassociate, when you just like, you hit that flow state and everything just like moves fast. Yes. Skim it over, exactly, when you're just like, okay, I've read like too much. I'm just gonna look for keywords at this point. It's like, okay, fine, cool, I can send this. Okay, good. Stellaron's Symposium. Visit from the Express. Visit from the Express. You ever tried fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon based soft-bone fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. You're entertained during an momentarily You're entertained during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Don't believe its lies, you're adapting. Maybe this is your utopia. No! Don't get comfortable! By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and will be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to check it out? Just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
No, you did not. This is my regret. Oh god. I should have gone back to college! No, I don't. I don't care. Should have gotten my master's degree in, like, I don't know, something, I don't know.
Long time no see. How's life been on the space station?
Miserable. Mom, pick me up, Himiko, please! Great, couldn't be better. Better, not so well. It's been really bad. It's been really bad.
Oh, I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. Oh, we traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Sienjo Lafu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way.
Oh. Talk to Mom? I will. How's Dan Hung doing?
Dan Hung? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lafu now. After all, that's where he's from.
No, that's not true. How's Mr. Yang?
Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dan Hung left us, Welt found the way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely.
He went back to Honkai Impact 3rd? How's Pom Pom? Oh. Yep. Wow. Himiko frowns as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the express. So who is this Pom Pom you speak of?
Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dan Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same. But with fewer and fewer people on the express, it must be getting lonely for them.
Oh, yeah.
I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs.
But what about March 7th?
March? I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her.
Cure her? Is the express still in need of passengers? Any new passengers aboard? Does it need new passengers?
Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now.
Lore you'll understand one day, in several months.
Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want.
Yes, get me out of here, please. I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What will you do? Mom, pick me up. Office work sucks. It does. think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express leaves.
Oh, this is self-doubt. Oh, I've been there multiple times where you're like, it's a good opportunity, and you're just like, you get in your own head. And it's like, well, what if this happens? Well, what if that you talk yourself out of it. Damn. I've been there before.
All right. I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
Yeah. Again, yeah. Really love it. Really love parts of this event. Yeah.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Yeah, someone definitely has been in this spot before when they wrote this. A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like.
Listen to the music. Got you.
The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up.
Yeah, I knew it was Robin's theme. Had I not seen the sun is in the background. Yeah, I took notice of it.
In the end, the bird broke free with
a
pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
It's the song that's played at the end of Penacony. Yes. It's Robin's big number.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
Yeah, that's the entertainment industry.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name.
Welcome to entertainment. Here today, gone tomorrow.
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT's nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
Well, goddamn, you put it that way.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
Damn, I'm just sleeping on the table, aren't I?
I will wait and see.
Adventuring suddenly felt a rush. The gambling. Big money, big money, big money. The birdfish fades into silence. Did I say birdfish? Jesus Christ. The bird song. Jesus Christ. Where'd I get fish from? Oh yeah, because, you know, they were talking about fishing. Okay, probably that. The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away.
He heard the word gamble in the aether, yeah.
Heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
God, I wonder what Adventurine's vision is. Is he just like a regular... Is he a gambler at a casino? A failed musician? Performer in Vegas? You know what it is. 100% an entertainer. He's a gambler. He's gambling in the slot machine. Oh, his mother and his sister. Oh, yeah. That is true. I almost forgot about that. How many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30, 90, even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers? And by now, it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Race through the work. Race through the... Oh god, race through the work. Race through the work. Still thinking about the Astral Express. You've been wrestling with the choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. It's freedom versus security, man. And sometimes both can have their own extremes and their own downsides. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. I want to stay. I don't know where to go. If you board the express, what waits for you might be nothing but danger and terrifying unknown, and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. I'm glad I stayed. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. Fuck that shit! Let me go! I hate you. I'm glad I stayed. So you were glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. Where everything is the same. Every single day. The work you had piled up took far too much time for your time. Took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. You're tired. Find a room and take a break. Damn. Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. The hell you mean underage? I feel like my current life is a lie. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. I shouldn't be a member of the department. Okay, I was once a trailblazer. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's it. That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it comes to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So, what do you really want? Yep, that is very real. That is very real. They want the freedom of escaping their stressful job, but they also don't want the risk of losing their lives. That's the one that gets me. Yeah. Instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. Yep. So what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. I want to leave my current life behind. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet had everyone turned back because of their fear or of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Damn, Archer with the words of wisdom as per usual. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, the Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no escape? If you truly believe you are a Nameless, then there is only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. God, this can hit
I need to set off.
This can hit anyone who's like questioning whether or not they want to make a big choice or not, you know? Or anyone who has made that questionable choice. Like, do you want that life of freedom, knowing full well that it might not be greener on the other side? Or do you stick with the wage slave job that you know? Because it's safe, it's consistent, and it provides. Do you want to run the risk of, like, living in, like, by paycheck to paycheck, going to random place to random place? Or do you want that security of a good pay, knowing that it's slowly chipping away at your soul? Yeah, I feel that.
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here.
Shut up! Shut up, it's not worth it. I know people want my job. I know! I don't want to do your team building exercises. I don't care! I don't care about synergy. I do my shit and go home.
Matter Legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not... Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you'll finally admit it. That I'm a nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless!
The voices that once spoke to you fall silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, you NPCs. I'm going to freedom! My bat. My baby. A bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me to do. Yeah, that's what Merlin told me to. Hey? Yeah, I see you. That's hell you're walking into. You bitch. You bitch.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
God. If this doesn't motivate you to make that one choice that you considered making, like, I don't know what will. It's a wake-up call, man. Take that chance if you want to take it. Don't let it, if it's in your head long enough, that means you want to do it. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. Ooh. My friends! The friends I would have made, I only would have made if I made this choice. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your dream, in your happy dream, haven't you? It wasn't a happy dream, it was fucking miserable. Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
I'll regret everything if I don't. Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Kill the bitch!
Why do you have such blind courage?
I will not auto. I will actually play.
Feel regret?
Trust me.
We can do anything!
For her. There we go. I should have saved that, because I could have done advance for Branya, but it's okay.
This is being in sync?
This battle is unavoidable.
There it is.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Good heavens, look at the time. My turn. Good heavens, look at the time. Also my turn. You bitch.
My purpose is to protect.
You actual bitch.
Earth shatters, heaven.
You straight up cock goblin.
Still here.
Yeah, we might do that.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
You'll pay for this.
Oh god damn! I thought I could aim. I didn't do it properly.
You can do it.
My strength isn't what it was.
Thank you. Do that. Do that too. Oh damn!
We can do anything.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
Oh wow, they are not doing a good spot. Yeah, Saber ain't weak, by the way. No, she ain't. A good build can really save. Or just in general, she's a pretty good unit too.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
Okay, let's go. Save my friends. Get him back. Okay, damn, okay. Okay. God damn. Actually, no, hold on. This.
To guard and defend, crush them.
Then this. Well, there you go.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
So Saber's mechanic is when she action advances on her own. Her next skill gives her max alt gauge. Oh, that's what the white half of her gauge was. Oh. Okay. What? Okay. So yeah. Action advances on her own. Her next skill has the... Okay, so yeah, definitely benefits having support characters that let them, like, go... that boost them. Got you. Okay. That's what the white gauge. Alright. And she gets that through other characters' units. So she definitely needs, like, units like Brana that do support and stuff like that. Ah. And Sparkle, too. Sparkle and Sunday.
I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage.
No, she needs people like Sunday and Huahua. Those characters give ult charge. She is an alt character like Herta, for example. Got you. Okay. Yes. Sparkle is better for Archer. But Sunday specifically and Huahua would be very good, especially after Huahua gets her buff.
But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison.
So more alts from the team across the board equals more Excalibur. Oh. Got you.
Anyway, it's time to end this.
So pretty strong kit.
A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna.
Oh.
Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit.
Damn,
Your death
W.
was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity from merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, step into the real world? I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. 3 against 2. The advantage is mine. I'll once again select Too Easy in the next survey. I'll lead the charge. Too easy. Master, I swear on this sword that I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you?
To be fair, yeah.
You?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. To be fair, it's adventuring. Considering all the shit that happened in Penacony, yeah. Considering, yeah. Though also a lot of it was just IPC bullshit as well. But he was fucked over quite a lot in Penacony. Yo. Oh, yo. If it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in reality marble. Didn't you see those long legs of yours well enough? Didn't you use those long legs of yours? What is it? Didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I get out? Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on their way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Now, I could start this, but I feel like it's gonna be a long-ass cutscene. I feel like it's gonna be a lot of story and a long cutscene. So... I feel like we could... I feel like I'd be edging you guys if I did that. I could definitely do this again on Thursday, though. I can definitely hold off for now and finish this on Thursday. Because I feel like it's HSR. Call it, I say? I agree with you. Let's see. Save and pause. Yeah. We'll get back to this eventually. Because, yeah, it's an HSR... It's an HSR story, and if there's one thing I learned about HSR is that their cutscenes will last you about 30 to 40 minutes, depending on the importance of the story. And I feel like it's a Fate event, it's going to be long. I think it's a bit lengthy at the end, so best to call it now. Welcome in, Jojo, by the way, and thank you for that. I appreciate that. So yeah, I had no real plans on what to stream on Thursday, so I can definitely make Thursday like the ending. Jojo been lurking? Yeah, you tend to do that. We love lurkers here, though. We love lurking. He's silently sniping you in the head in the shadows. He's my assassin class. I summon his heroic spirit. But yeah, I feel like this is going to be a good place to call it, and yeah, I don't have any plans for what to stream on Thursday. Unless something like last minute really hits me, I can always just cap this off so we're not waiting like an entire week until the next like catch-up stream. You know, and I'm not locked into doing this only on one day. So yeah, for sure, I can do this next time. I could do this on Thursday, if anything. So, with that being said, we will continue that probably on Thursday. Alright, let me get the music going. And then I'll send you guys off for the night. Because I am hungry, and I need to eat. Before I have to go to my wage slave. Before I have to go to my noble phantasm that I'm trapped in for however long. No, I don't want this song. No. Ooh, this is good. Alright, guys. This is going to be it for me tonight. Like I said before, probably Thursday we'll continue this. We'll cap off the story so we can finally move on with content more and more. I always get caught up with the yapping when it comes to these kinds of streams, but it was a good yap session. It was a very nice yap session, and I will take a lot of what has been talked about into account, and I'll take it close to my heart. But, yeah. Outside of that, don't know what's going to be happening on They're on Saturday. I don't think I will be streaming on Saturday, so it's Thursday will probably be the last stream of the week. I'm not going to be streaming on April Fool's, so no April Fool's stream from me. Sorry to say. No, I didn't plan anything, so there's nothing special from me tomorrow. Maybe on social media, you never know. I can do a last-minute funny, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, don't get tricked on April Fools. Be very diligent. Diligent. There it is. That's the word. Look, take everything with a grain of salt and be very careful when you're on social media. All right, I'm gonna find someone to raid, and then I will call it for the night. Let's see. Oh wow, we have quite a few people tonight. A smorgasbord of people to watch. Let's see who's more our speed tonight. I know Tanner just started with HSR himself. He's doing side content. Then there's also, let's see here. There's, you guys can watch some Digimon, Poppy's Playtime. Oh, he hasn't even started yet, so we can't really raid into him yet. I would have raided you into the Chicken Man playing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Let's see. You know what? Tenor's good vibes. Tenor's normally very good vibes. So I'll raid you guys into Tenor for the night. Oh, and there's also, let's see. There's also AKL. You know, yeah, Tenor. He's also playing HSR. He's doing his own thing. Oh, why am I hearing myself? What the fuck? Oh, I have the stream thing on. My stream audio is still on. I didn't have the stream unmuted. Okay. Anyways, guys. That's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to give you guys your thank yous as I normally do. So, thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod. Thank you, Katsu. Thank you to I. Thank you to, Xscape. Thank you to Kylie. And thank you to all of my lurkers. Lurking is sexy, don't you know? I appreciate every single one of you, and I will send you off for the night. I will be sending you all off to... Just make sure... Oh, actually... Why did it unmute it again? My god. Okay. Let's see. Dragon Quest or... Actually, I'm going to raid you guys into... Oh. Thank you, Jojo. Okay, thank you. I did the hydrate, I did the posture check, and now I'm gonna do my last stretch. Joints. Okay. I'm an indecisive bitch. Let's see. I feel like I'm going to raid you guys into... I'm going to raid you guys into Minakadobo. It's his last stream before SakuraCon. He is a chicken VTuber. We have raided him before, and since it's his last stream, might as well send you guys there. It's nice to raid people during little events, so we'll do that. So yeah, I'm going to send you guys off there. If you are not subbed, it's okay. Regular raid will give you the raid message. If you are subbed, it is a sub raid. Bam bam, copy paste that if you so choose, if you so wish. I am going to be staying in that chat for like a little bit, and then I'm going to immediately get food because I also have to pack my lunch for the work the next day and all fun shit. So yeah, we're going to raid you guys into Monok. So there you go. The raid is now starting. So yes. So yeah, thank you guys all so much for coming. I appreciate every single one of y'all. I will see you guys in the stream on Thursday. Yes, I'll see you guys on Thursday's stream. Do not get tricked. Do not get bamboozled. Actually, yeah, he's just about to start Dragon Quest. So yeah, if you're a fan of Dragon Quest, you can go and watch him. Yeah. So yeah. Please, guys, take care of yourselves. Do your thing. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. The Fate event is really cool. I thought we could finish it tonight, but Fate is a lot of yapping. So yeah, 'tis the nature of these things. 'Tis the nature. But yeah, guys, you guys have a good rest of your stream. Have a good rest of your night. Eat, take care, wash your face, wash your hands, wash your ass, wash your piercing holes, since we had that conversation today. And yeah, take care, have a wonderful rest of your night, what have you. And as the timer sinks down closer, come on, there you go. Alright guys, take care, and I'll see you on Thursday around 8:30 EST, alright? Or 8 o'clock. Anyway, take care, bye-bye!